All right, got my volume a little loud. I'm here, and it's time to play some Battle Brothers. This will probably, I think, be the night that I do the Black Monolith. Not night in day 119 game time, but night as far as this particular streaming session. So we have the Black Book. We have a historian, Helfrich, the book reader, who, at some point here soon, will have an event that fires. Let me double check that it is level 2 and a historian, because that would be hilariously funny if that was not the exact criteria. Yeah, okay. Historian of level 2 or higher. And he's gonna read a book, and then he's gonna get mad, as in crazy, not mad as in angry. And then we will have the opportunity to trade that book to some dude who asks for it. And we can either get jugs that give us 2 perk points that we can allocate, or the Gilder's Embrace, which is a very nice shield that we would like to use going into the Monolith fight. Now, an event triggers once every, like, I think 5 days approximately. It might be a little more frequently. So it could take up to day, it could be closer to like day 135 depending on what all events are in the event pool before we actually get the Gilder's Embrace. I'd also like to do Goblin City before we go. Again, I don't know why I'm making my tank an ultra beefcake, but we can get him the Emperor's hat, whatever it's called. But there's a really good forged hat that we can get from Goblin City that would be nice to get. And so for Goblin City, it would be nice to have a few more Night Owl elixirs. So I might fart around a little bit to let these towns reset their inventories. Head back to the south. Check the alchemists there, or what are they called? Yeah, okay, alchemist. Check the alchemists there for potions, and if we get Night Owl elixirs, great. I'll feel, you know, I'll go from confidence level 99 to confidence level 100 going into Goblin City, and then from there we'll do Monolith. So we don't need the recruiter anymore. I may as well put the lookout back in. And so from here, probably a good next thing would be to defeat another mercenary company. So any mercenary companies hired by this noble house we're at war with would likely be nearby. So I'm gonna go through their territory and just try to pick fights. The other thing I could do with my time is I've not yet found the Sunken Library, which is where you can get holy waters. And so I could go to some of the unexplored pieces of land to look for it. So I can kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. What I think I'll do is kind of loosely travel through the sudden trade caravan, through the lands of this noble house, and see if I can find what I'm looking for. Like that U2 song. this fight is over. So yeah, I'm just gonna travel up through some of these unexplored little bits and bobs of land. Just sort of seeing if mercenaries pass through. Let's see who hired these mercenaries. Okay, yep, still mercenaries pass through here. Okay, a big old noble army. And everyone is level 11, so any, levels here are just veteran levels that don't matter too terribly much. But we may as well get them. A bunch of Zweihanders. I think based on my positioning here at high ground, I might let them come to me. I might just sit exactly still, right where I am. Let the Zweihanders fill in these gaps in front of the footmen because they're faster. Seems like a good way of doing it. And do I want to go here, or would I rather... Yeah, I'll just go here. I don't need the lone wolf bonus, really. I'm gonna load up for a double gun next round. Possibly even just a single gunshot, actually. We'll see. I mean, that does look pretty good. Might save a double gun shot for when I can hit more than just 4 targets. And get 2 different overwhelm procs. So yeah, the Zweihanders are filling in the gaps there, as I said. And foolishly blocking their footmen, and I should be able to just more or less take them out, especially if I daze them. Then I might be faster than them. Not sure if that's true or not, but it might be. The Zweihanders will blast through and onto my gunners behind, which I don't want. I should have attacked that bottom one. Didn't realize he wasn't shield walling until I kind of looked at the graphic. And let's do the second blast. Okay. That was quite the Ooh, dang, I thought that would be lethal on that guy. Speaking of lethal. But yeah, this particular run has practically turned into a let's do all the legendary locations kind of thing. Which, you know, I don't know, may as well be. The other nice thing about going north, though, too, is that I lost many good dogs were lost on the field of battle fighting the lore keeper, and it would be good to get those back. Yeah, my tank is among the worst tanks I've ever taken this far in the game. He's definitely a low roll. But you know, one of the things that I kind of want to show with this whole series is you can take pretty bad bros into some pretty great places. You don't need chads to do all the content in the game. You really don't. They're nice. They make it a lot easier. Don't get me wrong. And it's fun to have some real special snowflake bros that are ultra powerful. But it's not necessary. They're all basically gonna run away now. That's what I'm seeing. Hey, Bajante! You're back. Hello, hello. How's it going? Hope that all is well in your world. We did manage to defeat the library last night. Or maybe that's spoilers. Maybe you wanted to see if I was dead, but here I am. Obviously not dead. It was a bit of a low roll as far as fight RNG went, and the lore keeper elevated himself 3 tiles very obnoxiously for a really long time. Right when I was finishing off the final phylacteries. It was about as unlucky as it gets. But it still went well. I bet a Zweihander's helmet is better than a Saleh for this guy. But maybe I'll just throw that here. That's probably a much better upgrade. Plus that looks really nice. The Duelist's hat also looks nice and is visually an upgrade over the Nomad light helmet. We're definitely firmly into Fashion Bros part of the run, where looking nice is better than combat effectiveness. Combat effectiveness is merely an afterthought. Yeah, exactly. Kraken is kind of a, you know, kind of a dumb fight. But the library, I agree. The library is actually a really cool fight. You know, I'm following these mercenaries really far, specifically to try to complete my ambition. I hope that I'm actually, like, that I want to fight them. That would be really disappointing if they're like hired by someone I don't want mad at me. Aha! Okay, good. Good. But yeah, the library really is, it's almost like it's like a perfectly done puzzle fight. It really is. The library is a cool fight. I should do it more often. I don't do it terribly frequently, which is why there's a whole city that I've never seen. Huh, that's funny. I mean, it's by a faction I'm hostile to, but in retrospect, maybe I should have checked out what was there. Well, I certainly need to push up. Yeah, it's a little, that's fair. I think calling it tedious is definitely fair, but yeah, it is also, actually, that's the perfect summary. It is both fun and tedious, right? And I don't need to correct perfection or try to elaborate on it. That's the perfect description. It really is. Trying to keep that guy a little further back and out of the fight, at least somewhat. Yeah, the library, I think it's okay for it to be tedious because you only have to do it once. You know what I mean? Because it's a special one-off sort of thing, so it being tedious is like, you know, that's okay. See that dog there. Didn't even see that dog there. It's like when I accidentally step on my dog's tail or something. It's a tragedy when it happens. I have a feeling that guy is gonna run away. But we're not gonna let him run away. We're gonna chase him down. Caw-caw! Managed to get a falcon, not a hawk. Falcon, totally different bird. From the event with the wild man. Alright, completed that ambition. Which could get us to our 4th retinue slot. We'll see. See, what's our fame at now? 3146. You know, and maybe, I don't remember my route exactly, but maybe enough time has passed from when I was last in one of these southern cities where its inventory is reset. I'm gonna go through and look for some more Night Owl elixirs. That seems like a good play to me. What I was gonna do... Yeah, this guy does not need that pike there. If anything, I would give him a goblin pike. And even that, I probably will not bother. I do feel bad picking on these, you know, enemies where they're just like, I don't know, a dude with a goatee and a knife. Doesn't seem fair. Got him. Got him with the warbow. Guess I really don't need to continue the fight just for the 30 experience that I get from them. More noble armies coming at me. Could possibly make use of another Zweihander's helmet, I guess. We'll see if we end up getting one. Perfect. Don't want to leave him here. Nah, I'm gonna let someone else have that spot to gun from. Wow, I didn't expect that to finish that enemy off. Or those two. Wow, okay. Turns out, strong team is strong. Get in here, Zweihanders. Oh, that guy was going for the pull. Oh, another one did. Wow. I wonder what aspect of the AI. Okay. That was really funny. This guy pulled him in, and this guy pushed him away. I was just gonna ask what aspect of the AI was triggered that caused them to do that, and I know now that they were hallucinating. The AI was hallucinating. I don't think there's any other plausible explanation. That was funny. Yeah, that was really funny to me. I don't understand that at all. And I don't need to. I'm happy letting that one be a grand mystery. Okay. Got another Zweihander's helmet. So I probably could go ahead and put that on this guy. He's got a -9 armor, so this will put him at 41% nimble, but I think 41% nimble with 20 extra defense in the head is, I think, sensible. I'm not sure. That'd be an interesting one to math out. You know, the Linothorax with bone armor plating with a Zweihander's helmet, putting it 41% nimble compared to with a Saleh at 120 durability, right? 120? Yeah. And that would be 40% nimble. I think this might be more survivable, but that would be an interesting one to know. Oh yeah, it's firmly, yeah, that's true. It is firmly in who cares territory. I agree with that. This is more just, I wonder. It's definitely not relevant, that's for sure. Nox errors. Don't think I care about Nox errors. Let's see. You know, this might end up... The team got strong enough early enough that even though we haven't taken any Holy War contracts, we've done enough fighting of noble armies in southern city-states that this might end somewhat soon. Dragging on. Yeah, so it's possible this ambition actually completes at some point soon-ish. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see, and I don't think there's any armor attachments. You know, eventually I will want to replace some of the ones, some of those white fur whatevers. Dang. Disappointing potion selection. I'll get the consumables because I am going to want to accumulate some of those for the Monolith fight. Since I don't have the holy waters, it's a good way to crack open the fight. Got a famed whip, which I mean, it's got damage ignores armor and weapon skills build up less fatigue. That like could kind of be nice. Would have been nice before the library, but I could give that whip to like this guy and then move this pike over as a backup for the guy with the mace, or the mace on a chain, a flail. I kind of think I may as well. Let's see what this is. Nope, we don't care. Don't think we'll care about anything there. Well, that's kind of disappointing. But we will sell stuff and be on our way. Money, 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 money. We're rich. It's just pouring in. Okay. I'll buy some tools. Typical pit stop. I'll buy some masterfully cured rations. Some lamb and dates. Make sure the team is eating good. May as well have good food, you know? Lamb and dates both sound pretty fancy to me. There's probably a meal you could make with those two together that I think would be pretty good. I have to imagine. Oh, okay, speaking of not having any flasks of blessed water, we gain a flask of blessed water. Now, that's good. However, the downside is that was an event that triggered, which isn't our historian reading the Black Book. It's possible that that event just doesn't fire, and that would be really disappointing, but well within the realm of possibility. So, you know, I don't know. We'll see. But I'm hoping that we can get both of those events to fire, because I'd really like to take the Gilder's Embrace to the Monolith. I just think that would be fun to do. Well, I'm sure that the fight will go just fine either way. But it would be nice to have it. Dang, another set of potions that I don't really care about. 3 skull contract. Nah, I don't think we're gonna bother doing that because we need to travel through the north. So I don't want to make an enemy of him just before we pass through. That seems foolish. Well, nothing to do here except buy some goat cheese and lamb. That sounds good. Maybe a little rice. Make sure it's a well-balanced meal. We'll do cute little camp busts that we see along the way. And I think it's time to head to Goblin City. Not looking very good for the outlaws here. Tough fight, yeah. But somehow we persevered. How you doing, Borgigan? Blue Borgigan in specific. The lake. I was not today I was not at a lake, I was at a barbecue. But I was kayaking somewhat recently on a lake. No, well, the dog pics were not from today, no. That is very recent, though. That picture of little Mango on my kayak was from last weekend. So 7 days ago or so. Okay, so I'm gonna head up to Goblin City. I'm gonna do that. Want to get some more dogs before Goblin City, because I lost... No, I was able to replace all of them. So I guess I don't have to stop for dogs. Mango is a good name. He was, so at the rescue, they originally named him Fletcher. And if you saw Mango in action doing his Mango stuff, Fletcher is far too sophisticated of a name. He's a goofball. And so Mango is very appropriate. Okay, I think I'm gonna make the trek up to Goblin City now. I think the team's looking good enough. Maybe I'll go through here and, I don't know, do a little camp busting on the way. I suppose if so, I'll sell some of this. Maybe I'll sell this stupid shield. I may as well. So do I want to buy more food? Maybe a little. The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. As they often do, it seems. Aha! Oh, Cleaver Recoveries is we are tracking. Okay, yeah. We're just tracking one of the Cleaver Bros to see how often recovery is actually relevant. And it was relevant in the fight against, I think that was just last night. Was that in the library? I think it must have been. Which would make sense. Of all the fights where recover is going to be relevant, library and Black Monolith are chiefly among them. Helfric, the historian, has now become mad. This is great. Helfric has realized that Davkul needs to rest, and he can only rest when all life is snuffed out. So he's lost his damn mind. And anyway, we need that event to trigger, because the next one will be some random trader person coming through asking, you know, if we want to give him that book we've got. And, you know, based on my reading of the event, it sure seems like not a good idea to give him the book, but, you know, he does give you a fancy shield. That's right, asking if we have nice jugs. And if we don't have nice jugs, he'll give us some. Or the Gilder's Embrace. I think in general, I have a mild preference for the jugs, but in this run, I need the Gilder's Embrace. I feel like that is true. I'll move this guy. This is a lot of orcs. So many orcs screaming in unison. clean little fight. Yeah, the team is silly levels of strong. Goblin City still could present some difficulty, especially if the terrain is like total hot garbage, which I feel like I have faced some real hot garbage Goblin Cities. Faced enough of them to know that it makes a big difference. These camps are always funny to me, the ones that are orcs behind walls. It seems so almost out of place. I don't know. Oh. When you go to click on a tile and it's occupied. Awkward. I can't believe they have the tenacity to charge forward. After watching like half of them die, you would think they would know better. Actually, the orc trophy is sitting sitting in someone's inventory unused. I should have it equipped. Actually, it is nothing more than laziness and forgetfulness that has stopped me. Fully irrelevant at this point in this kind of fight, but if I do like a real fight, it could really matter. Still want it. But yeah, the orc trophy is just sitting on a random mule used in the old RPG flavor. One who just stores items. Back in the olden days of Diablo 2, when you had very little stash space, and so you would store items on another character, and they were just a pack mule. And just call them a mule. Yeah, because we've got the Goblin Trophy, and the Orc Trophy, and the Undead Trophy. Gotta catch them all. Look at all these webnecks. There's so many. And it's enough webnecks that I am actually going to back up and make them lose a turn essentially just doing nothing more than closing the gap. Just so I don't have much tools loss. Because this is a lot of them. It's possible to underestimate webnects and have a fight go south. It is possible. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's not possible, but... Yeah, I think I've got enough AoE. There's... Let's do riposte. I don't know. Just for fun on that guy. Still a lot of spooters here. I don't think so. I don't think it has a damage penalty, but it has a hit chance penalty. Oh well, yeah. He'll do half damage with the web, yeah. The web will cause a damage penalty. That one is true. Well, Spear Wall is half damage. Is web is, yeah, also half damage. Guess he never really did get a meaningful riposte on whatever. Riposte? However that's pronounced. So many of them that keep running up and dying. Get a few people up there to help out the tank. Caw-caw! Right, still several eggs that are going to be hatching. I do appreciate that Polearm's having 5 AP with Mastery comes up so frequently. It's a nice little thing. There's also been a lot of spiders that have started bleeding and then moved somewhere to die. It feels weirdly frequent. Whipping spiders. I have a feeling they've dwindled in numbers sufficiently where they're all gonna run away at this point. Probably. We'll see. Depends on how many are left to hatch. I guess they're not running yet. Well, maybe I should get another bro or two to go south to help out that little pack. Looks like there's a lot of enemies going down there. Okay. Hopefully enough little spooters are dead at this point. Now will they run? Maybe? We'll see. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, there was some sort of odd behavior. Well, I think what happens is, with spiders sometimes, they start fleeing, and then more hatch, and then they change their mind. So, they reach that threshold where they're gonna flee, like the number of allies dead, and then because more hatched, that condition changes. I think that's what's happened. Oh, was that not because a spider had? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'll put the orc trophy on my tank. Not much of a real fight, but there's at least some enemies here. Actually, I maybe should have just moved that guy further in retrospect. Thinking back on what I did with that guy. I think it'll be fine. Wait on that guy. See if he gets broken free. Well, that was nice. Yeah, this team is... I mean, I realized that wasn't a very big orc camp, but... I mean... That was a weirdly trivial. Should just keep on moving towards Goblin City. Which I think, yeah, there is. A great Goblin City. But taking especially the easy fights on the way keeps the team euphoric. Ooh. Ooh. A named orc. Orc champion. We take these fights. These are fun. Make sure everyone's... Oh yeah, no one's even really hurt much at all. We can replace this Saleh with a fixed up Saleh on one of my armor displays. Yeah, yep, that's true. Just the sheer number of orc young do make this a relatively easy fight for sure. I'll need to... Oh, a shield. Great. Yeah, definitely the gunners are gonna have a field day. I agree. I should close some of these gaps though, to not let him get in melee with me too easily. cleavers are having a good time too, with all these soft, fleshy orcs. The Berserker right smack in the middle. I think it will be just fine. Have a sneaking suspicion that everything is gonna be just fine there. That's the only one I'm really worried about is that guy. Really. It's kind of annoying. I'm gonna clog it up so that the warlord is prevented from participating. At least for now. Berserker got a hit with his mansplitter. That hurt. Hey, Sins. Thanks for the raid. How was War Tables? Right? Is that where you're still playing at the end there? Hello, hello. Yeah, that's fair. I think that's kind of how those games are. Like, I've had this, I've talked about it before, but it's one of the reasons I'm so picky when it comes to new games is that for a strategy game, whether it's good or bad, like strategically, to figure that out, you have to play it like kind of a lot. Yeah, this is the Fearsome Cartel did indeed sponsor this fight. It was paid for not only by Fearsome, but by Fearsome Gunners Incorporated. You caught me. I'm just a big sellout. Honestly, because he has Indom up and the whatever. I never remember the name of this attachment. The one that decreases ranged attack damage. I thought about just shooting my gun into him. How many hours do I have in Battle Brothers? That's a good question, because on Steam I have just shy of 3,000, but a lot of that time, the majority of that time, is actually like AFK. So the actual number of playtime hours is substantially less, but I don't know what that number is. Yeah, enjoy Sins. I hope it is a nice, good, long walk where you feel good and stuff. But yeah, to make the statement about the number of hours I have played maybe even more embarrassing, if that isn't already bad enough on like multiple levels. I haven't played the game as long as a lot of the longtime veterans of the scene, like for example Sins has, you know, been playing Battle Brothers since, I don't know when he got it actually. That's a good question. But I know like Blue Borgigan, who I think is probably still in chat, he was here earlier. He I think he's one that played from like their open beta. Pretty sure he told me that. I could be getting it confused with someone else. Grib, another person who hangs out here sometimes, he played in the beta as well, which I don't know how people find out about beta testing a great game like this. Oh. I want to figure out how those people know what games are going to be good. Maybe they just play a bunch, so it's easy to filter through and find a good one. First expansion, okay. Okay. I think it was Grib then that I'm getting confused with. I think he said he played from like the beta. But you still played a long time ago. So I was close to being correct anyway. Surpass them? This game's not a competition. Not firing shots at anyone. Heard about it from faster than light players. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm curious which faster than light player. There's a faster than light streamer I really enjoy, and I've enjoyed a lot of his stuff, but Dolphin Chemist, who I actually sent my stream to last night. He's a faster than light player. He's wonderful. His streams are very entertaining. But he tried Battle Brothers and it just didn't click. What a terrible item. But talk about durability. Holy buckets. 107 on a shield. That's something. Got some veteran levels. You love to see it. On our old Swordmaster. Oh yeah, what was the name? Solid Wall. Very apropos. It is a perfectly named item. I wonder if that'll be enough time for 47 hours. A lot of that's going to be on this piece of equipment. I wonder if there's a good way for me to... I guess I could like stop over here, get that fixed. Kind of want to actually. It's a little unnecessary, but it's a really nice piece of armor. And I've got backup nimble pieces, but I may as well wear the good stuff for the big fight. We're firmly in do what we want, take it easy territory. Actually, have I fought enough goblin camps? That's... I maybe haven't. Since discovering the Goblin City, it's certainly possible. And actually, I should probably... I don't know what will happen in the event if I choose the Gilder's Embrace and I don't have enough room. So I'm gonna turn off auto loot so that I don't accidentally clog up my inventory. Maybe it's fine because it replaces itself with the black book. Yeah, it eats the book, but I'm worried like I've seen the Battle Brothers code. It's pretty jank. I wouldn't be surprised if it tries to give you an item and then it can't. You know, something like that. Okay. Oh, really? In the same circumstances? Like you had full inventory and, you know, it just had to replace something? Okay. Alright, well. Crisis averted. Well, in that case, I won't worry about it, but auto loot is one of those things that, like, I probably should leave off, but I don't trust myself. Hey, have a good night, Bajante. Have a good night. Yeah, I don't trust myself to remember to press the loot button every time. It'd be too easy to screw it up. Okay, that guy's gonna get away. Yeah. We can leave behind all this dumb meat that the team won't eat. You get more items with auto loot. What? How does that work? What does that mean? I have no idea what you're referring to, if that is true. Like, what do you mean? Oh, okay. I needed to do one more goblin fight. Good. So what do you mean you get more items with auto loot? How could that... Like what? You only have so many inventory slots. It's not like it's going to make more items appear on the screen, right? If this is going to be another thing indicated on the UI like those skulls above the little contract flags, my mind is going to be blown. The tools, gold, medical supplies, ammos that you have in inventory compress into your stash. Oh. So, does that require some finagling then? In other words, to make that happen, do you need to, you know, manually pick the other stuff from the loot screen, and then if it remains in the whatever on the right side, the stuff you didn't pick up, that it like auto grabs that stuff? Is that what happens? Or is that incorrect? Does that explanation even make sense? Always manually put the compressibles in your inventory. Gotcha. Interesting. Huh. And put the items you want at the top of the remaining loot table. Huh. That's crazy. I did not know that. Thank you. Give additional items. Huh. Okay. Well, good to know. That does seem a little weird to me, but I get it. So I suppose I should turn auto loot back on, huh? I mean, all I have to say is you get more items, and I certainly piqued my interest. So if you have auto loot off, once you return to the world map, check your inventory, you have like 5 MP slots after each fight. You can always be capped. Gotcha. Okay. Right, because it'll automatically just like put those items into your you know, relevant supplies. With fire. I wonder how many kills my banner has overall this campaign. He's been just a defensive banner, but you know, he gets one every once in a while. Should check what the number is. I'm sure it's really low. I would expect it to be low. It should be low. But I suppose it's possible that it isn't that low. Okay. Some goblin poisons. I wonder if I could maybe make good use of those in the upcoming fight. So I suppose it compressed those last few items, and then those disappeared. Okay, so I'm gonna go gameplay, auto loot on. Auto loot on. Many chosen? That sounds fun. Since I'm going to repair armors and stuff anyway, may as well do some of these fun little fights. Have no idea how to approach a fight with Chosen without my spear bros. It seems like a much less interesting fight to me because I don't have to sit and think for the first, like, I don't know, however long I sit and think. Sometimes in a big important fight, it's actually quite a while. There we go. That's what I sort of expected him to do. They do kind of have to. I'm not doing a very good job of hitting them. I don't know what the deal is there. What is that? You know, of all my attacks there, you know, what is this? 68, 73, 87, 87, 95, 95, 74. A lot of misses. Yeah, you gotta pay it. I mean, I do. I clicked the checkbox next to streamer options that gives you better hit chance. Must be broken. I don't think that guy's actually like really in danger, but maybe he kind of really is. He kind of is. Yeah, that makes me feel a little better. Don't love this on top of that guy. Don't hit your allies, you fools. Well, not a headshot, but something. Thought that might be enough. There we go. You know, having to pay extra to land hits reminds me of the summon Yojimbo from Final Fantasy X, which does actually require you to pay them the in-game gold for them to be any good. It's a weird quirk of the design of that game. Ah. Okay. Here we go. So let's get rid of some strange meat and some javelins and some tree limbs and other dumb stuff. Barrel shields? There we go. That looks better. Will I get there before nighttime? It's a bunch of unholds. A bunch of unholds that want to fight me. Okay. I guess then I shall fight a bunch of angry unholds. Yeah, well, they certainly may. I feel like that little town on the edge has constantly had a negative settlement situation. Basically, perpetually, the whole game. They've had 3 skull contract problems that I've simply been ignoring. Oh, this is probably good enough for me to push forward. It's enough unholds that it's a a somewhat legit threat to my backline, so I am gonna be a little cautious, actually. I just want to make sure that they don't hit my back line. That's all I really care about. Everyone else, I think, is tanky enough that they should be just fine. I guess that guy's in some amount of danger. But yeah, that particular boy, they're doing a lot of alley-ooping. Oh, come on. There we go. Only one to finish off. Can be a little sketch to get dogs involved against, well, a lot of beast fights, but I think it's fine to do here. Let's see, this is the one specifically that I want to make sure doesn't get put in melee contact. More so than any of the others. We're finally making some good headway against him. Just about running out of ammo on a lot of my bros. Well, here you go. Alright, see you later. Had a hello goodbye situation with the dog there. He's curious about Battle Brothers, but he's too young. For he is just a child. Fractured hand, we'll want to make sure it gets healed up. Alright, because he doesn't have Axe Mastery. Whoops. Might lose a doggy here. Seems reasonably plausible. But he might just throw the dogs. I would not be surprised either way. Oh yeah, no. Borg, you're absolutely right. This is done very, very sloppily. Definitely, the damage there was willy-nilly. It can be kind of hard to focus damage when they are throwing your bros around. So there was a certain amount of it that was just like conceding to the fact that I couldn't hit any one individual on hold too much. But there were definitely some places where I could have done that better, no doubt. What's this? Not a very good sword. And I'm gonna get rid of just a few things purely for convenience of buying and putting down items that I want to pay to have fixed, so I don't confuse myself. Gonna fix up some armor pieces. Ones that are just nicked, I can leave alone. There's a few that I feel like I should fix up. I'm gonna go to Hammerguard just to get some more dogs. And is there a temple over here? There's not. 1 in 4 days is kind of an obnoxious amount of time. I guess melee defense isn't the worst on that one. This one's kind of bad. Melee skill on my cleaver bro. But yeah, I should note that the typical way of fighting unholds, which is a lot easier when there's fewer, is just to focus damage on 1 or 2, because sometimes you just can't get enough bros focused on 1, and do as much damage as you can, and fully finish them off before moving on to the next. I'm gonna buy these heraldic shoulder plates for applying after Goblin City on some equipment. So I'm going to sell stuff here despite the sale price being pretty bad. Take a moment of silence for the solid wall. Which was a solid sell. I could hang on to the Gossamer to later on make reinforced nets to take into Monolith, so I am going to leave those. Okay, so dog situation. Yeah, I mean, you talking about this one? Or which armor piece are you talking about? I mean, this is the one that is the most sketch, and that's just a lack of sufficiently good nimble pieces to replace it with. I could get you know, the assassin's robe, get this same attachment on that middle gunner, this one. Yeah, and a lot of this, the reason they have these inefficient setups is merely a artifact of the attachments. So in this case, it's oh, I mean, this is the, yeah. And this is similar. It's got an attachment that I put on at the time, and a replacement that doesn't have this attachment is almost certainly going to be worse. So if I had a better alternative, I would. Again, I could throw the assassin's robe. The assassin's robe is probably better than this when fighting like goblins, but mostly I've got the bone plating for if anything happens to break through to the back line and hits them. And I do like bone plating from the perspective of just the tool savings. It lets you chain fights a little easier. It's marginal, but it's something. No, not regularly. Definitely not regularly. That was opportunistic. Circumstantial, if you will. So I'm gonna get well, I can do my detailed Goblin City setup here in a little bit. I'm gonna use the restroom quick, and then we're gonna head over to the Goblin City rule Gothics and take it out. I'll be back in a moment. I am back. I wonder, is there a taxidermist up here somewhere? There is. So I do have an opportunity, I guess, to pretty nicely improve this guy's setup by putting the whatever this attachment's called, the thick white fur attachment over on a piece of gear on the assassin's robe. That would be better. May as well do that. Since I'm waiting for some injuries to settle down anyway. And who knows, maybe in the meantime, the event for the Gilder's Embrace will happen. We can hope. Okay. So we've got bone plating. Bone plating. Let's see if there's any interesting rumors. Okay. So, I'm gonna take a moment to think about what I want to do. So I can make 2 bone platings. Boy, that's awfully good. I probably will do that, and I'll replace these attachments after this fight. Assassin's Robe is probably the best nimble gear I've got that isn't one of my fancy named item pieces, which I have a nice little collection of now. So I can throw that on one of those, which would be nice. So I'll do these bone platings. So I've got those. Those will be used later. And then I'm gonna make, I guess, just 1 unhold fur cloak. I could hang on to the others. I don't know. I guess there's really no real reason to. And considering this guy has fairly light hit points, I can go from 40% nimble to 41%. No, that's not true. Not true. This is a 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 5 is 14. Okay, I can do basic math. So yeah, 9 plus 5 is 14, so he's still at 40% nimble. And a bit more survivable. And in fact, after the fight on the Goblin City, I can probably just do like bone plating here and he'll be at 41% nimble and that'll be fine. And then on these two pieces, I can just give one of them heraldic shoulder plates and give the other bone plating. And I think that would be just fine. So I'm going to take the nets that I've got sitting around, and for Goblin City, we won't need these. But for Monolith, some reinforced nets actually could be quite handy to take care of those pesky Necro Savants. Okay, I think that's good enough for me. Feeling good about this. Let's go to Goblin City. And I am going to go at night because I'm not an idiot. And might use a couple consumables. I'll kind of take a look right before the fight and decide which ones, you know, which ones I want to use and which ones I don't. If I see any easy fights on the way, I might take them. Let's see, did anyone fix their injuries? One guy. We've still got the fractured elbow. I guess that's fine. Let's do a fight here and just... I'm actually going to be a little bit careful. Just a little. Make sure I don't take too much damage on any one person. Given that this is an undead fight, that's a pretty likely outcome. The Falcon is legit kind of useful in fights like this. It's kind of nice to know what's there. Not a single fallen hero is the conclusion that I have drawn from what I'm seeing. And that most of them are going to be, you know, up in the north. Yeah. The Falcon's kind of nice, actually, sometimes. I actually think it will also be useful in Goblin City. Like, actually, unironically, the Falcon is sometimes legitimately useful. It's not exactly a meme. Hey. Whipping ghosts. I ain't afraid of no ghost. That was a 3 enemy kill that turn for Blackbeard, our cleaver bro. Pretty good one for him. Whipping the zombies is weirdly satisfying. I've been overrun enough in They Are Billions to get great satisfaction from that. They nerfed, and I only know this from reading the effects, they nerfed the ability for whips to as easily hit geists before I even played the game, but it's still pretty effective. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like about what I remember reading. Whip's getting quite a few nerfs. What were the other ones? I'm curious. AP used to be 4 for both whip and disarm. Gotcha. So they didn't want you doing 2 disarms on one turn, basically. That's reasonable. What were the other nerfs? Cleaver spec used to remove the entire accuracy amounts from disarm, not only this part. Gotcha. I wonder if that one was overkill. Because I feel like... It's not that disarm is useless, it's actually like... okay. But it feels just a little bit... I don't know. Disarm feels a tiny bit underwhelming. Not too bad, but just like a little bad. Okay, I don't think, did we take any damage? Yeah, literally none. Okay. So, that was purely a mood boost. Nothing more. Double check, yep, without spec it's minus 20 miles. With spec it's now minus 10 miles. Yeah, it feels really hard to hit enemies with disarm, such that I'm usually not finding myself doing it unless an enemy is like already surrounded by my bros. Because other than that, it's just a little too hard to hit. Looks like I am not going to get there this night. So I have to wait for tomorrow. See if I can find a better fight than 12 wolf raiders that are running away from me. Yeah. I think just it's the minus hit penalty. 'Cause yeah, they do about the same thing, right? But I don't know, I guess I just feel like whips themselves are maybe a little underwhelming. Alright, I'm just gonna chill here. Wait for nightfall. Okay. So I'm gonna give, I guess there's the risk of him getting sick, which would be really obnoxious. But I'm gonna give my one Night Owl elixir to one of my ranged bros. Good, did not get sick. And I'm going to give him the suggestion of, I think it might have been, oh, who was it? Someone made a suggestion to, for Goblin City, pull out this named crossbow that I found, and I think I like that. I think one crossbow alongside the guns actually makes a lot of sense. And I'm going to swap these armor sets so that he has no vision penalty. And we can maybe use this guy to pick off shamans. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm going to give all my dudes here a fire pot and goblin poison. I don't know if that's necessary, but I feel like the goblin poison is, it's good with the guns. And it's good on, yeah, it's good with the guns. And I think this is a good fight to use it. I'm gonna send my tank up to the northern flank, not too dissimilar to how I might do Black Monolith, only we're gonna do it with a kite shield. And actually, now that I think about it, this is probably something I should have done a while ago. Give him a zero fatigue costing weapon. That's actually, I definitely should have done that a long time ago. And I don't think there's any. No, I wanted to. I did check the alchemists in the south for potions, and simply they just didn't have them. I could give this guy an Iron Will potion, specifically in case he gets punctured, so he doesn't get injured because his hit points are like really low. So I'm gonna do that, so that any injuries that he gets affected by won't hurt him, because again, his hit points are real low. In case he gets punctured, that would be bad. But yeah, I wanted to get the Night Owl elixirs. I did. I would have preferred to have them in this fight, but simply didn't. And I think this is good enough. I mean, I could maybe use some of these second wind potions or cat potions, but I don't know, maybe on this guy, maybe the cat potion is worth it to push his initiative faster than everyone. I feel like him being in the sweet spot here of like 137 is actually fine. Because if he waits and the goblins wait, then he gets to go before them the next round, because he has Relentless and they don't. So I don't think I want to give this guy any more initiative, actually. I think it's fine where it is. I could give the Cleaver Bro here with dodge some initiative, or the Banner Tank some initiative. Again, purely for range defense. There's going to be an awful lot of arrows that goes right towards this guy's face, because he's sitting in front of two ranged bros with the fact that he also has rally. Maybe that's worth. It's a few points of range defense. It's probably pretty low value, but not zero. I think this is probably good enough. Goblin City isn't too hard of a fight. I mean, it can be bad if you get terrible terrain, but I think we're pretty well prepared for it. Let's do it. It's weird terrain. Alright, I'm gonna use the Falcon, which again, unironically, I think is actually kind of like, this is nice to know. Because I want to see what the terrain looks like, right? Because I didn't know these chunks here were high ground. So that actually, like, legitimately does matter. So, anyway. I'll say it always does amaze me, just looking at the very top and looking at that number, 43. That is a lot of enemies. I'm kind of glad that the terrain is flat enough that they are just charging forward. That seems great. I'm gonna move this guy forward. I think he'll be a possible target for the Overseers, and I want them to shoot it in because he has anticipation. They're not going to do it. Also fine. I like the idea of putting this guy here, and I wanted that to be a kill. So let's see. Mr. Night Potion is starting on a little cliff thingy. So my main thing that I'm thinking in general in this fight is like trying to avoid having too many clumps and pockets of enemies for the... Really, I'm just worried about the shamans and what the crap they can do to me, really. We're gonna wait on some of these bros. And the tank I could either send off this way to go directly engage the shaman. I could also send him over this way to tie up these ambushers. I almost think I want to get right up and personal with the shaman if I can. Oh, and you know what I did not do before this fight? That I should have done was put the goblin trophy on someone. That's actually a big misplay and a stupid misplay, but it is what it is at this point. Okay, that's a good place for that dog, actually. I love seeing those move so far forward. That's great. Okay. The terrain in Urtuk is a lot like the terrain in the fight right now. There's a lot of pulls and pushes in the game. Make who fall down or be lethal, so moves because matter on BB. Yeah, you're not. There's a regular Urtuk streamer that sometimes hangs out here, and he has referenced the terrain impact. It sounds cool. I think I'm gonna get up here and just try to hit this. Oh, that's the wrong button. No! Hit the shaman, and I ended his turn. Whoops! That's dumb. I wonder if it's worth for me to just... I think it is. Okay. This is so far off to a pretty good start, actually. Yeah, I'd say this is off to like pretty excellent start actually. I'm gonna push this guy because my hope is that I can get right in melee with that shaman. And even if not, it's an okay place to be. It's such a good hex to stand on for a gunner. I'm gonna throw this turn, but I'm still gonna throw, well, maybe I should throw another fire pot. Unfortunately, the dogs dying does give them an opportunity to gain some of the resolve that they've been losing. Okay, and I will need to be mindful of the Goblin Wolf Raiders jumping on this guy in the back, for sure. I wonder if more important than pulling out my banner is just, you know, this guy doesn't have quick hands, but yeah, I guess he's got pretty terrible melee attack though, so maybe that wasn't even worth considering. But all right, I'm gonna get a dog down. Oh. I thought I was just going to soften that target up for the polearm bro to finish him, but he did too much damage. I can get up here and I can shoot there. Hits one of my own dogs though. Sorry, boy. I can't hit anything anyway. It's dark. So this guy having the swarm of insects means he's going to be not useless the rest of the fight. I mean, and it lasts a really long time. Yeah, 3 more turns. Need to get some of that resilient value. But yeah, he's going to be use impaired. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought that was impassable terrain there because of this tree that is 2 levels down. That's funny. Okay, occupying next to that shaman. I think getting this dog down matters more than breaking out. That is absolutely not where I wanted that dog to go. Because I wanted to move this guy forward and attack. Ah! That's annoying. It's fine. Still annoying. Move this guy back, actually. This guy getting surrounded by these wolf raiders could be bad. Okay, he does have... He could attack with the gun if he reloads. He can hit the hex down there. It seems pretty good. He cannot hit the hex down there. Sorry, boy. Pull out the melee weapon for surround bonus and weight. Same thing with this guy. Unfortunately, there's a lot of swarm of insects going on, so a lot of my bros are going to be... Hey, that was good. Yeah, I don't want to move any closer. Keep this guy having his lone wolf confident. Keep that thing going the way it is. Almost think the dog will be better than him attacking. He's so bad with the... Hey, alright. Okay, some of my bad RNG in previous fights I've made up for. And I'm gonna be honest, a legendary location is kind of a good place to be getting some good RNG. Let's get out some throwing weapons. There we go. Look at the morale. Fleeing morale cascades going through. The dogs are ripping through. I would go so far as to say this fight was easy. Whoops. Not the weapon I meant to switch to. Some of them are rallying. They're not fleeing already, are they? That'd be pretty embarrassing if they were. Okay, they're not. Just the ambusher's getting in a better spot. Yeah, they're fleeing. Hmm. Oh, boy. There's an enemy he was in melee with, and I did not even notice. Yeah, we took, like, very little damage. Like... very little damage this fight. Like, very little. Well, I mean... I won't complain. Certainly does well illustrate when I say, you know, I'm really over-prepared for fight X. That this one that I said I was over-prepared for, boy was I. Get him. Suppose that guy's got nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. I can't hit him. There we go. There we go. There we go. Boom. Hey, Grib. You're just in time to see Goblin City fall and do almost no damage to the squad. I mean, I don't know if almost no damage is quite a fair statement, but boy, it was very little. The gunners didn't even do that much, actually. Though gunners are too strong. That statement is still true. It was kind of just that they sprinted forward for no reason. They just... I don't know. I did not use the goblin poisons. I don't know. Well, if I had one of those, I should get one of those little buttons, the red button that says that was easy. And so after fights like that, I can pick it up and go, that was easy. If anyone has any idea what I'm talking about. All right, well, we'll go ahead and give the Emperor's Countenance to our big fancy tank, because, you know, may as well. And then this absolutely excellent piece of headgear is going to get put somewhere. Maybe I'll give this guy this and this guy that. And get rid of this, like, really bad helmet that I found long ago. Now that the goblin threat has been fully neutralized, I can honestly just switch out these attachments. And we'll go ahead and give this guy bone plating. And looking at these two setups, I'll do bone plating here. And heraldic shoulder plates here. We'll allocate a veteran level, because why not? Yeah, we'll take 92. Being divisible by 4 will give us 2 hit points. Well, my criteria is to do it before day 150, but we're ready. I do want the event to fire. We got the Black Book. We've got a historian who is mad. So I want the event to fire to give me the Gilder's Embrace, so I can throw that on the tank. And then we are definitely ready. Hello, the Forgotten One. How are you this day? And I suppose my trip down to the south to do one final resupply may as well sweep the very edge of the map. It would be nice to find some reavers to fight, weirdly enough, just to get a few more bundles of heavy throwing axes. But that is swifter or quicker? I can't remember. One of the two was an earlier iteration that has a bug for how it resolves events. So it's the most updated of the two. I can't remember off the top of my head whether it's swifter or quicker. But it allows you to move faster around the map. Which is pretty nice. That was a weird graphical thing there. Speed hacks, yeah. My Zerglings run twice as fast as everyone else's. Doesn't seem fair. My current objective actually is Black Monolith. That's going to be the next thing on the list. The team is well over-prepared, way over-prepared. And then once Monolith is down, that, for me, is kind of like defeating the Rebel flagship in Faster Than Light, or, you know, whatever the equivalent is in your roguelike of choice. And I consider that an indication for mission accomplished. And then from there, I will simply not retire the company. I keep the company around, but retire the run spiritually. And then move on to the next. And so this is the third origin. I'm doing them all in order. So this is Southern Mercenaries. Next up, I believe, is Trading Caravan. Yeah, so I enjoy the somewhere between early and mid. Maybe, I don't know, depending on where you define those breakpoints. For me, the most interesting parts of the run are when your company is like off the ground, so you're not totally scraping by with, you know, your very starting funds and stuff like that, but you're starting to develop bros a little bit, you know, get your early strategies kind of rolling. That to me is the most interesting part, which I suppose probably is mid, early to mid, somewhere in there. I'm talking day like 5 to 15, maybe even longer than that. 5 to 40, in that range, that date range. That's what I enjoy the most. How about yourself? What period of Battle Brothers do you enjoy the most? What was that? Anyone is free to answer that question if they've got an opinion on their favorite period. 12. All right. Well, very cool. Slurgy approves. To me, that's the part of the run that has the most interesting decisions. Yeah. Once the bros reach a certain level of power, the fights feel, you know, once you've got a good handle on the game for how to build a squad, determining a good role for a brother based on their stats, you know, stuff like that. Other than the like really difficult, oh hell yeah. Other than the difficult fights, a lot of them become pretty trivial. So, as previously mentioned, I do love me 2 jugs. I don't know why I did this with my hands. That might get me flagged for something. But in this case, I want that fancy shield. Boom. Oh yeah, the game after day 200 is... I mean, honestly, I kind of think the game after this point right now is already pretty... Like, once you've got a bro that looks like this, ignore his, like, kind of not great stats. I mean, you know. Is he? Oh. Which book? Because there's more than one Battle Bros book, right? Yeah, I've never done any of the added difficulty mods. Like, there's ones that give all enemies fast adaptation, which frankly kind of sounds awesome. He's in the first one, Witch Hunter? Cool. So yeah, I am gonna take fights on the way just to keep the team's spirits up, but any fights that I take between now and arriving at that southern city are purely a formality. Well, I mean, this is a real fight. Lots of orc warriors. I traded the book for the Gilder's Embrace. Yeah, I might try one of those difficulty mods after my current challenge is complete. Obviously, the current challenge is like really long. You know, I guess I should wait for daytime to fight this. This is like an actual risk to the squad. Yeah, dude, the dazed effect is super nuts. And look at the durability. It is practically indestructible. For all intents and purposes. It is an indestructible shield. I guess it says is indestructible. Maybe it's actually indestructible. Yeah, risk to the squad, let's go for it. I mean, we may as well, right? Live a little. Let's use those goblin poisons that I didn't get a chance to use in Goblin City. Let's do it. Let's live a little. You know? Oh man, there's kind of a cute spot for me to like put my gunners right here. I kind of love that. If I can get them here, here, and here, that would be pretty neat. I guess there's no point in them being there though, because all of the orcs are down here? Okay, not all of the orcs, but pretty much all of the orcs. So I think just to give this guy his proper lone wolf buff, I'm gonna back up down to here, and we'll let them come to me and we'll have that guy, the tank, tie those nerds, tie up those nerds up there. Shoot him. goblin poison, since I didn't get a chance to use it last fight, even though it's nighttime. So might be a bit harder to get the procs off. Also, I mean, the question, what did the orcs do to you? You know, there was the, oh shoot, what is the name of the event in the Battle Brothers lore? The whatever war, there's, oh, what is it called? The something war. There was an event that happened. Battle of Many Names. That's it. See, I knew Grib would know. Yeah, the Battle of Many Names. Is this Cleaver Bro 2 vulnerable here? I think he's okay. And these are all cleaver orcs, so there's no risk to the shield anyway. Stab them. I'm gonna hit my own guy here, but it seemed worth. So these guys are going to push through and into this guy. How much do I care about that? A little, but I think he'll be okay. Oh, I mean, the likelihood of me losing is, I would say, like, astronomically low. The likelihood of something bad happening, though, like orcs pushing through and hurting one of my throwers or like downing him, is within the realm of possibility. There's a lot of orcs, there's a lot of warriors here, right? Stab. I think I should be able to get fearsome procs, yeah. I'm a little scared of that guy with the cleaver. Unfortunately, an obnoxiously high number of these orc warriors are confident. Yeah, like I could lose this guy. That'd be pretty easy to have happen, in fact. Certainly might happen. Let's put a net on that guy. Don't hit him in the head. I'm less worried about my fatigue neutrals. But that guy could die. I do have the surgeon, so I think they are. They just are resilient, so it's disappearing like immediately. And there he goes. Yeah, it would be better if I had another tank. Okay, that was bad too, actually. These orcs up here for... So I can make it so that they'll push through by giving them a juicier target. Push this guy to the side. So I'm gonna do that, and I think they will. No, they won't. They want to finish him. Stab, stab. Okay. Well, there was a gratuitous and unnecessary fight, but how would I feel if they killed that guy? I mean, I don't know. It would be bad, but again, it's honestly not that big a deal because the squad is way stronger than is needed for Monolith, like way stronger. Yeah, exactly, you know. It was not a raffle stomp. There were a lot of orcs there. Here, get in here. Get in here and fight me. Death blow. But yeah, the only fight on this map that it would not be a raffle stomp is going to be something like this, where, you know, there's like 5 bajillion orc warriors, and debatably Monolith. There we go. Monolith is still... it's still a reasonable threat. Let's finish this guy off. Okay. He got a buff, so it's fine. Oh, I mean, this fight, even with spears, I mean, the sheer number of orc warriors there is kind of insane. Like, that, you know. I mean, anyway. And, you know, there wasn't... that was just for fun. I knew it wouldn't compromise the run. I technically got a buff, so that's kind of neat. I wanted to use the goblin poison, and I did, and that was fun. Yeah, I mean, this is... and this cleaver has nice damage, but, you know, if I were to compare these two cleavers to each other, it's, you know, way worse. So, not even worth considering. And this helmet, unfortunately, is like, it's light, but, you know. No, this gunner doesn't have overwhelm. He's actually, I mean, I guess it says FA throw. He's one of my companions. He's the starting ranged companion. So, been with the company from the very beginning. Alright, on to the objectives though, which is we're going to visit that southern city. We're going to do a quick check for consumables. Then we're going to go to Ancient Statue and back up to Black Monolith. And that will be the final battle. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. That's the final countdown, but you know. Okay. So we'll sell all this stuff. We'll sell all this stuff. We'll sell these. Really, we don't even need to sell things. This is kind of unnecessary, but I don't like having a dirty inventory, you know? Keep it clean. Keep the inventory clean. It's better that way. It just is. Okay, make sure we've got lots of everything. Food, ammo, medical supplies, whatever. Let's double check any armor pieces that are really scuffed that won't fully repair before then. This one probably will, but so will this. But we'll fix them up anyway. I think everything else is good. Alright, and were there any potions for sale at the Alchemist? No, of course not. Why would there be? That's fine. We can make use of the ones we've got. So, Tank. We're going to give him a cat potion so that he can... and I don't know how days is going to sort of change the calculus. For him doing his cycling of Indom Shield Wall. It should actually make it better because their initiatives will lower, I think. But I guess there's some variance if they hit him. I don't know. And it'll actually be too fast for like the very slowest set of Ancient Honor Guard at +3 instead of -9, but that's still a pretty rare enemy. This will still put him in a better range to do his shield wall indom cycle, I believe. We're gonna swap his necklace. And probably he's the single most important one to have the Lionheart potion too, just purely for zone of control checks at only 81 resolve. It feels a little weird giving this to the tank instead of the banner. I don't know if it's correct, but for some reason that strikes me as being the most correct. Just because if he can hold out for, you know, indefinitely, that's the most important part. Feels very strange. And again, I don't know if it's right. But I'm going to give him the Lionheart potion. I don't know. Okay, second wind potions. Definitely giving these to my cleavers. No question about that one. Also gonna give it to Polearm Bro, so that he can move and attack with the axe as well, which certainly has high likelihood of being relevant. We got 2 more second wind potions to hand out. Honestly, the throwers probably don't need it. It's once they stam out, it's not, I don't know. It's not that big. Yeah. Cat on tank is huge. That one is there. Tank's got his cat potion, and he technically has dodge because he was a tempo build that just, I never found a replacement. And I was like, I guess I'll keep him. We did not get particularly good bro quality in this run, but that's one of the things I seek out to prove. You don't need good bros. Good bros are nice. Yeah, he's good enough. That's an accurate analysis, an accurate summary. So then these 2 other second wind potions, I don't know. Who do I give them to? It technically increases the range at which the tank gains initiative to be faster than him, but I don't think I'll need that. I mean, I don't know what other people mean. This is what I mean when I say tank banner. I do sometimes, and in fact for most of his existence, until Goblin City, where I replaced his pocket shield with a fire pot. I think that's when I did it. I think a lot of his life it was actually a heater shield. But this is what I mean when I say tank banner. It's just tank E banner. And I usually kind of mean anticipation banner. But the tank banner doesn't always have anticipation. It sort of depends. But if they're going to be on the front, they're going to be a target. Yeah, he had a pocket shield for most of his existence, for what it's worth. I just took it off recently, if I recall correctly. But I like to have one. I think that'll be good. I probably could put more nets on the gunners. Gunner thrower. And actually, honestly, what I might do, I think this will be better. Something like this. I'm not even going to go in with the gun. Even though this guy is a very, very fancy gun. We'll put the guns away. But we'll know they're gunners in spirit because they'll have powder bags on them. So I guess that means I could carry jabs like this. The jabs are going to be good for the Necro Savants. Something like this might work out pretty well. We could start this guy out with a net, because then you can... In fact, let's give him a good net then. Because he can net someone, and then swap to his sword lance and use it. And then, where did that holy water go? Here it is. I have one holy water. And so I'm actually going to put it on one of the bros. Yeah, we don't need to have this bow. And we'll give him this. And I'm going to do the holy water kind of near the bottom because that's where the ancient legionnaires are. Ancient legionaries. And you can full kill them with one of those. Whereas the Ancient Honor Guard have a little bit of health left after it, so. Oh yeah, I still need to decide these two second wind potions. I guess it really doesn't matter. It may as well be a thrower. It may as well be... I don't know. Who's got the worst fatigue? I guess this guy's got terrible fatigue. Oh, because he's fat. Okay. You get a second wind potion. No one really benefits from it in any way. We'll just give it to the tank. That's fine. No, I don't think so. I don't think the banner stamming out is a risk. I mean, I guess. I probably should have given it to him, actually. Yeah, I should have. Because he can use Indom. But he's probably not going to be thrown to the wolves too much. He's kind of... I don't know. I probably should have given it to him. But we'll give him the cat potion. Or actually, maybe better. No, yeah, we'll give him the cat potion. As far as strange mushrooms, I'm going to give that to both cleavers and this guy, the polearm bro. These cleavers are going to really cleave. And I don't think I want to give it to anyone else. I think all my fatigue neutrals, you know, we'll keep them neutral and all fatiguely. And I think that's all the prep that I want to do. That's not true. I want to allocate a few more fire pots just to start out the fight, softening up the enemy just a smidge. This guy does not have quick hands, so it'll still be fine. We'll just throw it and move back 2. He'll swap and then just move in position. That's fine. We'll buy one more fire pot to put here. Okay, let's do it. I don't think there's anything left to do. Make sure undead trophy's there. I guess that's good. Okay, we're gonna go to the ancient statue first. The fires of religious turmoil still burn bright. Nomads, don't fight me. Okay. I do want to make sure, after drinking all those potions, that I don't accidentally get in a fight. That would be funny. Now I would reprimand him, but we're about to do something very important. Everybody makes mistakes. We didn't, you know, just you're drunk casually throwing away your named items, you know? Not one that I care about, though. Okay. Everybody makes mistakes. You know, you ever get drunk and lose your phone? Like, come on. This happens. This happens to everyone. Okay, let's make sure nothing spawns out of that at an inopportune moment. We're still sick here. He will heal by... Oh, make sure nothing spawns out of that. Yeah. Exactly. Hope you got your passport, you know? Everything's good. Okay. Injuries are all gone. This guy's gonna heal up by the time we get there. And it should be daytime. Oh my goodness. 5 shrats. Leave me alone. I've got an important ancient monolith to destroy. Do you not want to see me return order to our natural world, tree creatures? Okay. We are good. Alright. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we're going to destroy the black monolith to up the streak to 3. Be back in 1 moment. All right, I'm back. Let's do this. Go in to the end. Okay, I got a cute spot for the tank to maybe hang out. That would be ultra safe. He might be decked out enough that I don't care about keeping him extra safe. I don't know. It still feels like it's pretty easy for the tank to die, even if they're ultra kitted out, though. I think it's a weird spot in the initiative order. Awkward. This is the Black Monolith. Okay. Now we begin our retreat that we start the battle with. So I'm probably gonna throw my holy water like in here. Maybe there. So I'm gonna start by throwing X's upward like that. The resistance against piercing weapons that doesn't affect skeleton armor, right? What do you mean by skeleton armor? Oh, yeah. Right, so the resistance against piercing weapons is for their HP damage, yeah. Sorry. Dense didn't understand the question, but it was a well-phrased question. I'm just dumb. So I could lock up as many enemies as possible quickly, going here. Though I wonder if I go like all the way up here. I did wait. I might still be faster than them because I haven't stamped out yet. If I go all the way up here, I might get a better surround and keep the ancient priests doing miasma on him specifically. Yeah, I'm feeling confident. Though I wish my tank were feeling confident. He's feeling simply steady. I think the team is in good shape for this fight. Okay, it's alright. No, I never found the, I've just got the one that my priest found. I never did find the sunken library, sunken temple. So I don't know where it is. I play unexplored and I explored most of the map and I don't know where it is. Okay. So now we wait, except on this guy, where we end on in the shield wall. How many enemies will hit him? Maybe just 3? We'll wait. yeah, other than the unique boss, there's not that much. It's just a really, really big and straightforward fight. Okay, so unfortunately these guys with the holy water, like, managed to go perfectly into the range of the cleaver, which was not, I mean, it's fine. Okay, and this Ancient Honor Guard is really annoying to me, being right there. I don't want him to tie up my polearm. I think it will be okay, but that one definitely is annoying. No, don't. We gave you that that potion so that you wouldn't do that. All right, so I guess I'll try to So I guess I'm gonna net something because I can't pull out my sword lance. Feels a little stupid to net this guy, but let's see. I think he has. Why can't I remember? Yeah, so he's got 3 AP left. Is this too dangerous a spot to put this guy? It's kind of a bad spot to put him. Maybe it's okay, actually. Yeah, puncture. I think because he has the fancy thing. He has the fancy mushrooms. I think it would have killed him, but the hit chance still wouldn't have been that great. And I think I'm happier with what happened from the sword lance. I think it would be close, but I think it would. I think that is enough damage. Yeah, the shrooms I think is what puts it over the edge. I'm not sure if putting this guy here is right. I'm doing it, but know that if you want to have a I wonder if I put a dog there, if that's dumb, or if it'll become Necro Savant food. It'll keep him a little safer. Ties up these 2 legionaries. I'm gonna do it. Well, it's still bad RNG, given that his resolve is high enough. It's not totally unexpected, though. I mean, it's bad RNG, but it's also like not unexpectedly bad, if that makes sense. It's within the realm of normal amount of bad. And I think because it's covered again, I'm gonna put out another dog. You gotta be really careful with that, but okay. So I definitely have to tuck this guy in, or he's just going to be a prime Necro Savant target. He still will be, but I don't want him to get too surrounded. And I'm going to go here and wait, because I want to use that net. Okay, good doggy. I could do rally to try to improve that guy's resolve right now. He's kind of far in the radius. Yeah. Well, he doesn't think, I mean, you know what I mean? There's no melee weapons there, so he thinks it's fine. I'm gonna try the rally to see if I can get that guy. Okay, I think that was good. I think that was the right decision. So definitely going to throw a net and probably just attack. I don't think I need to decapitate. Yeah, I like Indom Banner too. So this should kill the Honor Guard and then damage this Necro Savant enough that we can hit him with the axe. Nice. Alright, I liked that. That was good. This might require a decapitate if I'm going to hit him in the head. And I want to keep him in line with the rest of the team. I can't move him forward here. This Ancient Honor Guard would go and surround him, and I don't want that because he's not a defensive bro. So I put him in a little bit of a risky position, but we kind of do have to be mindful of that and not be dumb. Okay, this guy, actually, because we've got the Necro Savant here that procced 9 lives, one of my favorite things to do is just throw a fire pad at them. And then they die. And this will put that guy in range for the mace to finish him off. Yeah, Fire Pot on the Necro Savants is indeed OP. Okay, so where is this guy now? We've got these Ancient Honor Guard that are assigned to these priests whose are really slow, who are never going to get stammed below, which is kind of annoying. So I could recover, but unfortunately there's so many of these ancient. So the ancient, as a random side note, Ancient Honor Guard that are set as bodyguards for an ancient priest have minus 40 initiative, something really extreme. So that's why they are still slower than him. And unfortunately we got kind of a mix of regular enemies and those. More than usual. Usually it's like 1 or 2 of these, but maybe I should have ran further to the left. So that's something kind of to note for the future. I think in that case my cycle is kind of irrelevant a little bit. So, because if I recover, I'm still getting attacked by quite a lot of enemies here. So I am just going to end and wait. And I'm going to go up this way. Just prevents this guy from coming around and getting around on this cleaver. Set up the cleaver for next turn. Poop on this Necrosavant a little. Throw net. Oh yeah, we had to tuck him in. Right. Let's take a look at the battlefield. Thanks, Hawk. Oh, I said set up the cleaver for next turn. It is next turn. And I think I might go down here. I don't love charging into that. But I do love the stuff I could do right there. Or even here. But let's go here. Don't love that. He's dead. Musa does not have 9 lives. He will fall. That was something. So take one out with you, I guess. What's the best value? Is it throwing one of these? Might be throwing one of these. See you, Musa. Oh, well, yeah, he's dead next turn. With this guy, I think I'll wait to see if this guy gets a kill and helps the surround. And I like this play quite a bit. Gets him nice and loosened up to finish off. Could maybe head down to help deal with Necrosavants next turn. No, we'll just leave him there. Nope. Brutal. Brutal. Okay. This should be lethal, I bet, with this guy's damage. No, it isn't. Yeah, I mean, he got struck down, and I've got the surgeon, so it's like I'm not making it a constraint of my run that, you know, a certain number of people live or anything like that. I'm sort of spiritually trying to keep as many alive as possible, but hey, you get out of here. We're fighting the Black Monolith. ban. Okay. Definitely need to hit this guy because, yeah, we got a situation there. And I'm gonna pull out the dagger, and just in case the first attack is a miss. Okay, it was a hit, but wanted to make absolutely sure that that Necro Savant died. That is so close to a dagger kill there. Yeah, get him. Okay. I could daze them. I could, yeah, I don't know. My original thought was that this guy would do it. This guy or this guy, but we sort of, I don't know, maybe I should have. I think that's a reasonable thing to consider, is like a totally different way of arranging the squad, maybe. Yeah. I realize this is going to make this guy a target, but I'm really tempted to go here and just do a flame blast through them. I'm not going to. I think this is better. Just lower their damage. Oh, don't love that. Double throw is better than fire spear blast there. Yeah, maybe the throw the fire spear blast has like insane additional hit chance though. So this Necro Savant is a serious problem. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's scary. Oh god, okay, that was really annoying. But it is, there's some challenges here. I'm gonna try to finish off this one, because this one already had 9 lives product. I don't know where I'm gonna send that. Wow. I should have just attacked. Wow. Yeah, this is the final fight for the way I play the game. This is the end game. Hey, that was good. Wasn't this guy able to move earlier? Did he get hit by something? Okay, this kind of works, actually. Ooh. Man, I really thought that would hopefully be lethal, but... Oh, good dog. Good boy. Good boy. Should I unironically use recover? I'm gonna use decap instead. Hey. Oh, dude, that tank is kitted out. He's got a lot of things going for him right now. A lot of the fanciest legendary items are all present on that one particular bro. I'm gonna go up here and put this dog down. Dang. Yep, Lone Wolf is a big part of it too, yeah, definitely. Let's move out of the miasma. Hey, Necro Savants are all down now, which is great news. The fight becomes a lot simpler. Yeah, you know, honestly, if the tank was in serious trouble earlier, that's true. I would legitimately be in a tough spot. That is an accurate analysis. Oh, this is awkward. I'm gonna death blow someone. Because I want his, I want the remainder of his fatigue to go down. So I wonder if I should just get a dog out since that's only 35% hit chance. Yeah, him taking the going down to breaking is bad. Though the interesting thing is, since he's full surrounded, if he were to go down to like fleeing, it would be bad, but okay, because he can't run. He'll still just sit there. So I think I'm gonna throw a net here to help try to take out this nerd and his stupid shield. Yeah, he'd still have some survivability still in the tank. Four turns is probably about right. So I want to make sure not to get too close to him. There's an invisible fence 3 hexes away from him, and I want to make sure not to go through. To keep Lone Wolf active. Let's get up here for more surround bonus. The tanks, or the banner's tanky. Let's make use of it. Guy will get attacked, and that's okay. Oh, the Conqueror getting some hits in. I wonder if I should go up and hit this guy. I think with Duelist he might have enough damage. This guy's intern. Well, I guess not. I guess it wasn't enough damage. This guy might be hurt enough that it might be worthwhile to pull out the Battle Whip. It'll be a lot harder for him to participate otherwise. The Miasma does 10 points of hit point damage to anyone who ends their turn there. Direct to hit points, do not pass go, do not collect $200. Oh yeah, bro quality is pretty low. Bro quality is low. I mean, we're all veteran levels, like level 14. It's just that the quality of bro the game handed us was very low. Yeah, they're not gonna do much armor pen, that's for sure. I don't know what those dogs' game plans are. Ooh, the tank is looking a little rough. No, dogs do not break lone wolf. So he's still got it. You can see at the bottom. So that's very funny you guys asked that at the exact same moment though. You heard him, you owe him a Coke. That's the rules. How many fast adaptation stacks will my squad of fully decked out bros need? So, do I break through and just get immediately trying to help out the tank now? Give some of these enemies other targets? Yeah, Surgeon is gonna be carrying this fight. It's true. It's true. Blackbeard got no beard. True, I should have taken him to the barber. A good point. An excellent point. He's empty and useless. Harsh game. I want to get up there with... Oh, well, okay. There goes the tank. Yeah, I mean, the team definitely will win this fight, but boy, talk about not clean. Stunned the Conqueror. Yes, the priests, and there are 3 of them here, and they are the ones making the miasma. It is a spell that they cast on the ground. They also do that, which is horror as an alternative, which causes your bros to potentially freeze in place. Yeah. Yeah, we've got some bros in rough spots. It's okay though. He can run out of this and he'll be just fine. Fine being relative. I mean, you know, he's alive. Alright, we're gonna get that guy back involved. Oof. Matisse might die too. Good lord. Could try to help him out, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be a victory, but it'll be a bit of a Pyrrhic victory. The bros that remain on the battlefield are those that are particularly well suited for this type of fight. I actually wonder if this is better. Yeah, we'll be victory-ish is a good way of putting it. Might get in here for a surround bonus and just start popping Indom. So close. I like that victory-ish. That's good. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, whip him to death. That's the spirit. Guess I should let them take their turns before that guy goes. And this guy will proc 9 lives. So I'm going to end his turn so that it procs and he's got some more defenses until his next turn. Yeah, I normally have more axes. Actually, I don't have my one axe bro's dead. Well, not an axe bro, he's a polearm bro, but I could pick up an undead reach weapon on this guy, but even then, I don't know. Yeah, I should consider when I can do it, if I can do it. Okay, this is a very questionable move to put this guy here. He might die, but we need his damage. Don't fail me now, Blackbeard. Yeah, Whip Guy has been doing good stuff here. Okay. If I hit him in the armor, this might be suicide. Was not quite. Yeah, the Monolith fight is a good way. It's always going to be a somewhat spicy fight, just about always. Unless it just goes super smooth, which, you know, can happen. But I feel like more often than not, there's some degree of difficulty. And there he goes. Blackbeard still doing nutso damage. Wow, we cannot hit that guy. Player error. So letting my top Swordlands guy die was really bad, and I should have done more to encapsulate my throwers in a safer spot. So I would say player error was a pretty big contributing factor. Probably the biggest, in fact, if I'm being honest. Get stunned. Get whipped. Get fire lanced. Okay. So, because of Surgeon and no one having any permanent injuries, the squad is all still alive, and we get the Emperor's Armor. All right, so I mean, you know, in all seriousness though, this is still a totally usable bro. 9 lives and low hit points is bad, but with 9 lives he's still like, you know, functionally like okay. But I mean, it's definitely, Weakened Heart is definitely a really bad injury for sure. Stacking multiple issues on the same bro is great for water value. That's great. And thanks, Omar Hong. Yeah, I mean, I made mistakes in that fight, for sure. So to reflect on that a bit, the biggest, probably the most impactful one was, I didn't anticipate the Necro Savant going to the top side where this polearm bro was. I probably should have, there were a couple just greedy reaps that I would have done, or that I did do, rather, that I shouldn't have. And this guy could have been a big source of damage between these two really great named items, and I sort of threw that away. I think there were periods of the battle where I had bad RNG, but there were periods where I had good RNG as well. So I don't think I low rolled or anything like that. The big mistakes were letting this polearm be in a dumb spot and get surrounded and get hit by Necro Savant. This Necro Savant moving up there, I kind of didn't anticipate. Letting this thrower be surrounded, I could have not moved this cleaver bro back or forward and should have kept him tucked back. So I could have kept Blackbeard back here to protect Musa and should have. The other thing that wasn't a mistake but was unfortunate was just taking that early zone of control resolve debuff on the tank. However, yeah, hey, thanks. Yeah, I mean, I knew that, especially for Monolith, fatigue neutrals are just really strong. Yeah, that's true. I didn't have the holy water, which definitely did slow down the rate that I was able to kill them. Also, one thing that was weirdly bad luck was that the two legionnaires that did get hit by holy water both moved in range of my cleaver, and I mean, his turn, he was gonna attack. Broken elbow joint. So he would be functionally kind of hard to justify using. So again, my criteria for what I call a victory is just simply winning the fight. But spiritually, I want to make it so that I didn't just win, but the team's in a great spot. And this is borderline, right? Because this injury is really pretty bad. He's kind of honestly, he's kind of bad even without the injury. He was a tempo bro that just I couldn't find a suitable replacement for. Weakened Heart here is bad, but still Matisse is pretty usable, and he's got good stats otherwise. He's got other injuries that make it look lower. And then who else got? Oh yeah, Missing Finger. That's kind of it's not that big a deal. It's a nothing burger. It's a good story. It's not good, right? 5% melee skill does definitely matter, but it's still fine. And then Missing Finger here, same deal. So 2 Missing Fingers, no big deal. And Weakened Heart, fine. And Broken Elbow Joint is bad. Searching for Union Rep. So, to recap, I started doing this and I really kind of enjoyed it. Falk here joined the team with the company for 121 days. Yeah, exactly, just one guy. So Falk here, if we've got him for 121 days, picked him up on day 13. So he was an early hire, a thief with sure footing, with a high base roll of melee defense and 2 stars in fatigue with a low roll. And I was like, this guy will be fine. I'll make him a tempo tank. We'll grab, dodge and stuff, because he had good base initiative. And then I just never found a better one. But, talk about kitted out. Emperor's Countenance, Idjarok with the Lindworm, Scale Cloak, and Gilder's Embrace. Peak legendary items, all in one guy. Matisse was a swordmaster that we recruited kind of later on, 76 days. We had a previous swordmaster that we did 2 tryouts and decided to pick the other one. That other swordmaster was great. Got named Blackfire after a viewer in the channel. Took him to fight the barbarian madman, and, well, that's actually our most recent death, and that was a long time ago. Blackfire died to the barbarian madman. Oh yeah, I mean, this company's this is the end of my run, so I'm not actually going to do anything further. But yeah, Blackfire died, so we went back and then just recruited the other swordmaster, and that was Matisse, and Matisse did great for us, despite having no talent stars. Ignore the cut arm hurting the melee skill, which is over 100. Has great stats. Because swordmasters are awesome. Next is Geralf. Geralf has only been in the company for 70 days, the most recent addition, I believe. And train him up partially because the other cleaver bro we were training up to use the barbarian madman's cleaver, we found a different cleaver, and everyone else already had masteries, so I had to train someone else up, and that was Geralf. And despite only being in the company for 7 days, 70 days, has done great. Next up is Ulfert. Ulfert, been with the company for 121 days, picked him up at the same time as Falk early on, was a drunkard messenger with decent stats, especially melee defense. I believe he started with 7, if I recall correctly. It was something like that, 7 and a talent star. So I was like, all right, let's do this. Gave him fast adaptation, got him some early tempo perks because it was still early in the run. And then he was my, I believe, first fatigue neutral because, I found some equipment, probably some decayed coat of plates, and said, all right, I'll make him a fatigue neutral. Fatigue neutrals kind of have extra perks, if you want to put it that way. And so even though fast adaptation provided very little value at this point in the run, it's still fine to have a low value perk on a bro at the end of the game. That's fine. Next up is Ralph. Been with the company for 132 days. Boy, picked him up right away. Day 2. I don't know if that means day 2 or day 3, actually. I should... does it say 1 day when you first get him? Or they say just join the company? Whatever. Anyway, since practically the very beginning, and the first 2 levels, he had 4s in range defense. And I took those 4s and I said, all right, let's make this an anticipation banner with other tanky perks. And so he stood on the front lines and had more arrows shot at him than anyone else on the company by a long shot, and dodged out of the way because he could see him coming. And that was his main contribution. We didn't do too many zombie fights. There really weren't that many. He really didn't blow his horn that much. Yeah, by a long shot? Oh, hey, I didn't. Thanks. Good, that was intentional. Yeah, no, that's... God, accidental puns are the best. But yeah, he, if there were a stat for, most arrows dodged, he would be on top. Spent most of his time, most of his career, wearing this basic male shirt with a cloak of thick white fur. Up next is Markward. Now, Markward, I believe... The description here, I think I picked him up from a Webnecht fight. I think so. Maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Been with the company for 107 days. I may have purchased him, but I don't usually purchase retired soldiers. I will, but I think I got him from the contract to fight some Webnechts, and we found him after the fight. And he was also one of my first fatigue neutrals. Came with Paranoid. Great primary stats, great secondary stats in the end, despite the low base hit points of a retired soldier. Markward was awesome. So, quite good for a free bro, for sure. Though you can see that, like, again, end up with okay stats. A lot of these bros have good stats by this point because of veteran levels, right? So, that helps out. Horik. Yeah, I mean, basically, retired soldiers are okay, and absolutely, fatigue neutrals is the premium way to use them. It's more that by the time I'm ready to purchase like a borderline premium background, I usually want something a little bit better. And so like sword masters are key. You know, or they're also kind of like a worse sellsword is another way of thinking about it. So it's not that if I said I don't like them, I mean, that's kind of true. I rarely recruit them, is maybe a better way of putting it. It does happen. I will buy them, but if I have other options, I'll usually take the other option. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Horik here, the Zerk Chain Neutral, was another early pickup who I wanted to make a fatigue neutral because that's what the company needed at the time. And again, I wasn't able to find many good recruits. And he had really good melee defense and questionable AF melee attack. I believe he started with 57, so max roll, but no talent stars. And so because he had Iron Lungs, some weird sins in chat said, I don't know, just give him a Zerk Chain. I was like, beautiful. Zerk Chain neutral. So that's how he started life. As soon as he got Flail Mastery, he picked up a Berserk Chain. And actually, I think we had a little trouble finding a Berserk Chain by the time he hit level 5. It was a little bit afterwards. But did really well with it. Actually, I think I said Zerk Chained a whole bunch in a lot of fights. But we did eventually find a named Flail that is excellent. And gave him that as a replacement. And so he's done great for the company. Very defensive bro. Probably, if I think about it, another mistake I made in this fight, the northern flank tends to get hit a bit harder. Because not everyone can attach themselves to the tank. I probably should have put this guy, considering he's the most defensive and with the best defensive setup, on that north flank. So that's another mistake I made going into Monolith. This bro should have been positioned over there. Anyway, Blackbeard was a Hedge Knight that we picked up somewhat late, been with the company for 77 days, and picked him up, and he was a absolute Chad. Didn't know what to do with him at first. Had a very generous viewer from YouTube who watched me while he had surgery and in recovery and said, can you name someone after me? And that is this bro, Blackbeard, as you can see. In 77 days, got 208 kills. Blackbeard was an absolute slayer. In fact, I think 208 is probably the most kills of anyone. No, The gunners and throwers have more. But they've been with the company for longer, so that's cheating. Anyway, definitely was cleaving Lindworms and other enemies and did awesome for the team. Up next is Oslam. Oslam been with the company for 123 days. Also a very early hire. Was basically just a dodge quick hands that I gave polearm mastery and eventually found a sword lance, and I like this build. This build is actually, I think, pretty excellent. And even if he doesn't have named items, if he's got a sword lance and just a heavy rusty axe, that's a pretty good bro. Because they can use the sword lance at range, they can move 2 hexes and still attack. But as soon as a enemy comes in contact with them, especially one with heavy armor, you pull out the heavy rusty axe and you give him a chop. So yeah, he did great. He's been a big contributor to the team, and in fact, does he have the most kills? He does, which doesn't surprise me. The sword lance is very good at mopping up all the cheap weak ones, and there were turns where Oslam got 6 kills in one turn. A beautiful thing. Hafas has been with the company from the very beginning, one of my starting companions, and just a very typical build for me. Was a fast adaptation thrower who eventually I gave crossbow and firearm mastery so that they could throw and shoot a handgun. This might be my favorite build to make a bro. And he's got brain damage that we picked up just recently. So now he's even better because we don't need his initiative. He's been improved. Next up is Lindrich, been with the company for 101 days, a little bit later pickup, picked up I guess around day 40-ish. And Landrich was a bit of an experiment, never touched his hit points, didn't level them up once. We just took 9 lives and said, screw it, we're gonna make an Overwhelm Gunner, which is a fun build. It definitely helped us kill Lindworms, and I wouldn't recommend this build, but it was fun, and it is kind of neat to have dodge plus a whole bunch of melee defense, where even if something did get through, I don't know if you noticed in some of the other fights, but they were trying to hit him, and he was dodging out of the way. And then if he does proc 9 lives, that flat defenses on top of the defenses he already got, he's pretty likely to live. So despite 50 hit points, is a surprisingly survivable bro. And last but not least is Musa, been with the company for 134 days, also an early pickup. Let's see, because it is day what? 100. Okay, picked him up literally one of my first hires. So he was probably a shepherd that didn't have a sling because then I didn't have to pay the item tax, and is the exact same build as Hafas, and has 245 kills. Do I think Landrich is better like this if he had 90 HP and no NDEF? No, I don't think so. I think this is a little bit better. But I'm not sure. I'm not confident in that answer. I'd have to think about it. But I think this is... Certainly it's not stronger against goblins. I'll say that. But that's why we nestle him behind our anticipation banner, who can, I don't know, somehow redirect the arrows towards him and then dodge them. I'm not sure how that works. But yeah, so for the banner tank, The stats that I leveled most, so I level res every time. I leveled melee defense every time. And I think every single other level was either range defense or hit points. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of times where that's the same for me, Blue Borgigan. Like, a lot of times my banner is just standing in the back, like, hanging out, you know, not doing too much. So I do really like it when I can put the banner in front. And so there's a lot of, as soon as I got Indom, there were a lot of fights where his turn would be move forward 2 squares. This game has hexes. Move forward 2 hexes and then just use Indom. So, but yeah, with anticipation and dodge, you know, decent initiative, good range defense, and I gave him the Cloak of Thick White Fur for a lot of his fights. He was able to just be an arrow magnet and survive just fine. So, hey, thanks, the Forgotten One. GG to you as well. Well, that's the squad. Another victory. The streak goes up to 3. So looking at the ones we've got so far, we did Rebuilding a Company tutorial, a new company, Southern Mercenaries. Up next, and I'm going to take a little break, do some, you know, I'm not going to start up tomorrow or anything. But up next will be Trading Caravan, which is a very powerful origin, but one that has its own quirks and kind of difficulties getting started right at the beginning. So why don't I retire them? Because I like keeping them around. I like to look back at them. I don't know. I also have a possible plan that I'll go ahead and say now. I did some doing a little experimentation with learning the code base and maybe dipping my toes into modding, and I've got an idea. I think there's a mod I can piggyback off of that already exists. I have an idea of taking every squad that has beat Monolith, making a giant bracket. There's a name for it, but the one where, you know, when you lose, you get knocked out. And I'm making a giant bracket and having a face-off and seeing which origin does the best, which origin wins. So I could retire them, but I don't see any need to. I'm only keeping the 3. You thought I was gonna say this, but as a meme? Like my suggestion of having them face off against each other? No, I plan on doing that. When I complete this challenge, which is gonna take me a while, for the record, there's a lot of origins. Because there are, how many are there? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15? Okay, there's 15. But I'm gonna do an AI battle royale. I'm gonna have to do a little experimentation with it. I don't know if I'll just give them the mercenary AI or if I'm gonna try to, I don't know, unclear. But, you know, I'm gonna have them do a big face-off. Well, I don't know, I want to do them start to end. I don't think Lone Wolf would be that bad. Honestly, the one I'm most worried about is Deserters. I think Deserters is the highest risk of death at the beginning. Lone Wolf isn't so bad because you don't have to pay him. So you just play FedEx at the beginning. There's going to be a little bit of a UPS gameplay where Lone Wolf in his brown suit coat is just going to be escorting caravans for the first 30 days or so to get just enough money to get things going. So there will be a little bit of time pressure, I guess. Usually, I mean, honestly, a lot of my runs are very luxurious by the end. And the Lone Wolf himself is just insane, so. But I do agree that trading Caravan is among the easiest. I think trading Caravan can be tricky right at the beginning if you don't have a good place to hire bros. I might have to do a little searching to find a good place to sell that initial batch of trade goods, and to find a good place to hire some bros to start doing some fighting. But and Oathies can get weird. Yeah. Peasant Militia is, you know, once you fire a couple total losers at the beginning, is like super easy. So yeah, I have the most experience with deserters, and it is because I wanted to get better at what I'm doing now. Like, I wanted to get better for this specific challenge of win streaking, and in my limited experiments and just sort of thinking a bit analytically about the origins, it felt like that was the one where that was most subject to RNG or like just really difficult beginnings. And so that's why I just spammed deserters. And I kind of liked starting, I like having a really hard start. But yeah, all banali, I think that is basically going to be the plan, is at the very beginning focusing on buying and selling. And yeah, for sure, you can get a lot of income just like buying furs, buying dyes, buying incense. So yeah, I mean, I think playing to the end game crisis is a good way of doing it for, like, I think that's a good way of playing the game. Jeff the Jar's favorite origin is deserters. I like playing it because of its difficulty. I think my favorite to play is I like cultists. I like the challenge that comes from finding and managing cultists versus other bros and keeping mood in check and converting them, and I don't know. But yeah, this is this run is off to or this series of runs are off to a good start. Ah, you like to roleplay and only hire deserters, bastards, disowned nobles. That's kind of a cool way of doing it. I like that. That's fun. Hey, GG to you as well, Akibio. And I think for me, this is a great time to go to bed. So thanks to all for watching. I don't know when I'll start my next run. I'm gonna take a little break from, you know, before starting up the next one. I don't know exactly when it'll be. I say in my head that it'll be like a week or so, but it might be faster than that. So let's see if anyone else is playing some Battle Brothers on the old Twitch. Ah, it looks like Slug Zoo is playing. Let's go raid him because Slug is awesome and he's playing Battle Brothers. And well, oh, Vanilla, he's back. Excellent. All right. Well, everybody have yourselves a wonderful evening. Ta-ta.